How's it, everybody? Welcome back into the Paper Plane Inn. I'm Mikota Nui, and thank you all for actually waiting for me. Oh, hey, JC. Hi, how are you doing over there?
Hi, I'm doing okay. Just been a really tiring day. I just woke up from a nap.
Oh, goodness. Are you gonna be...
Oh,
goodness.
Then I started at like 11 o'clock.
Oh, you poor thing. You must have had you really need a long day. Are you sure you don't need this time to actually rest?
I did rest.
Oh, I mean like a proper day to you for resting. You know what? I think I'm in a losing battle.
It's fine. Trust me, don't worry.
Hello.
Hey, Dave. Oh, that came out wrong. Okay, that sounded wrong. Okay. Hi, Fazzy May. Welcome back into the inn. And Arashi, hi. Welcome back into the Paper Plane Inn. Thank you all for actually coming back here, everybody, from the everybody, it's been a long time. And I know I haven't been active because, well, I've been... Oh, I just realized my brother was home this whole time. Oh no. Ah, no. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Oh, and we're gonna do Nyan Redeem. Okay, so let me just go and take a sip and... Okay, so, now let's see. What we're doing today is, since I don't have work, I think I'm gonna use this opportunity to actually do some art, and what better way to actually doing that by, well, how about we create a character? We finally finish off what I designed this one time. Everybody, meet the subject for today's art stream, a Runeknight Figher, and you know what? I'm gonna ask you guys a little bit of a riddle. How do you pronounce this name? And I'm gonna give you 1 minute. How do you pronounce this name? It's right here.
I see it in the stream. That's a tough one.
Okay. I'm giving you guys 1 minute. Take your time. In fact, let me just make a time. Oh yeah, Fazime got it right. Yes. That's how it's pronounced.
Luke.
I was thinking the G and the H would be silent.
Aren't Irish names fun? But yes, everybody. Everyone.
Okay.
Oh goodness, Morris, hold on, I got you. Hold on.
Gaelic is a very interesting family of languages.
Okay, Morris. Where's Morris? Oh, fuck. Where did I put you? There you are. Okay, I'm gonna put you right here. I don't know where your actual old placement is, but I'll put you there.
Also, his body type makes me just think of immediately saying boy.
Oh, hi, honey. Hi. But yeah, everybody, meet the Runeknight Fighter that I have right here, and his name is Lug. And I actually made a lot of notes when it comes to Lug for the past maybe turning several weeks, where I did a lot of research when it comes to his character design. And this guy is my Runeknight Fighter who was stolen from home at a young age, and as such, he is forced to become a gladiator in order to survive. And I was thinking the writing prompt that actually jumpstart his adventure is that he's stolen from home at a very young age, and will his captors actually come back to get him? Who knows? But what I do know is that I need his color palette for later down the line. And I guess this is where we can actually give it a try and draw him out.
Yeah.
It's so much different compared to here than back home in Texas. But I will tell you.
That.
I mean, I'm in Texas for about 7 months almost, and I kind of quickly forgot how things are like that is back here at home. I mean, the one thing that kind of throws me off a little bit, and I just remembered the moment I made my purchase in items in any store, is that there's no plastic bags. They won't give you plastic bags when it comes to your goods. You know?
No.
Nice.
Which, in all honesty, is the better choice, but I will not lie that plastic bags do make things convenient, if only because it makes cleaning the litter box easy.
Let's see. Hey, at least the weather hasn't changed. Maybe so.
I just got home from work.
Welcome home, honey. I know I would
A very
actually
interesting gladiator style as well.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Kind of like a mix-up between like the a couple of the old Roman styles of fighting gear.
The line art process. Gonna love this part. Thank you. I decided to just actually up and cheat because I'm not gonna lie. I tried making it work, trying to draw live, and to some degree it did work. Others not so much. I mean, that's what I basically did back when I did the Halloween husbandos and waifus last month. And I won't lie, I'm still trying to make it work on how to draw a little bit faster.
Yeah, but please.
Is one of the kids
Saying hi to the kid.
Aww.
Cole was literally right by the door, ready to say hello to me as soon as I came home.
Aww.
That's adorable.
I think there's some.
Baby.
Okay. Coco. Oh! Thank you. What are pets? Oh.
Baby. Babies.
Alright. I think I'm gonna have to make 2 versions of this line art. One where I get to actually draw him with the weapons and save a copy so I can actually draw him without the weapons.
Hi, Coco. For a clean. Boy, it's another work before dinner time.
Honey, they're turning their attention to you because you're the only one in the house right now. I mean, don't get me wrong, I miss our babies.
Babies. They are good babies.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, he is a big boy
My mom is-
because... Let me actually run you guys when it comes to making Luke's stats, okay? I know I still have a document. I still have his... There it is. Alright, guys. You ready to know what his stats are? Strength, 16. Dex, 12. Constitution, 17. Intelligence, 12. Wisdom, 14. Charisma, 9.
Hi,
Yeah,
Tom.
I mean, to be fair, do you think he had that much time to actually, you know, socially, I think he's not.
Most gladiators only get to do it on the field.
Yep.
There goes Dom.
Oh, wait, what?
Dom was in here for a sec, but he didn't say anything. I think.
I
Like,
didn't
might have been
know.
acting up.
I didn't know this. Oh, hey there. Oh, hey there, girly wolf pup. Well, welcome into the inn. Wait. Well, hello to you too. Okay.
Huh, social butterfly.
I'm trying to justify what. Are these stats rolled, standard, or point bot? These are rolled stats.
Yep. Let's go ahead and go with the house rule. Let me explain. Essentially, what we do is the house rule is that we roll stats 4d6 minus the lowest one. We have roll 2 sets of that and then take the one we want. However, we can roll a third set, but if we choose to do so, we are stuck with that set.
Oh, interesting. So you actually roll stats rather than select
Yep.
them.
That's how
This
we
is
go.
interesting.
Yatterglass, you did not miss much. We actually, I think we just got started.
Yeah. Welcome back to the inn, Yatterglass. Luke, try saying that without the G. Yeah, I mean it can. It can actually come. It can actually come in that iteration, but sometimes the word Luke actually comes. Oh, Nelly the Fox! Hi, welcome to the Paper Plane Inn. Thanks for the follow. If you want, feel free to leave a sub too. Let's see, but yeah, some iterations of the name Luke, they also come without the G into them. I just like to say it with the G, cause it's another way of saying Luke, but instead of K, you use a G. At least that's how it makes things a little bit easier for me. I mean, does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Fish names.
It does.
Oh, what the fuck? Prime sub will be available on December 2nd? That's bullshit. That's
Wait,
bullshit.
what?
That's some bullshit.
Wait, come again?
I was gonna give you a Prime sub.
You really want to go that far?
Yes.
Oh.
Why would he not? Would be the better question.
Let's see. Should I use chainmail underneath his garb right there, or I don't know. I mean, I tried to go
Listen.
I tried going into a bit of a inspirational build that's based on Broly, you know?
Oh, good
Yes. Good choice. I love Broly.
Who doesn't?
Wait, actually, which Broly?
Yes. Yes. Okay.
choice. This explains the look now.
Broly is Broly.
Wax coming in?
Broly's a himbo.
That depends which Broly you're talking about.
The good one.
Thank you.
The TFS version.
Broly is not a monster. Broly is
Broly is a genuine demon? A true freak?
the devil.
The devil. Oh my god, he's so goddamn cool! My fucking voice. Oh my god, I need a drink.
Retrofox is asking if you're gonna do a hype train, JC.
Well, I don't think Prime subs count toward hype train.
Well, I mean, it kind of would if it's a means to actually fill up that sub goal that I have underneath there.
I'm not sure if it does. But I was gonna give you a Prime sub, but I can't do it until December 2nd apparently, which pisses me off.
Boo!
Don't play Twitch. How dare you?
Power cut out.
Ah, you know you're fine.
Oh, fun. I know exactly how that fucking feels.
Oh, the ambulance is flying by. I suddenly forgot. I suddenly forgot what's like living in a city now. Although it did come with some perks and flaws. I mean, one time when I was with Shads, because he was actually doing a marathon of watching his old comic videos, and when we actually reached the $500 mark, which is if he actually does that, he would end up watching Kami versus Saxton Hale with everyone else, and when that happens and Shads is exasperated, an ambulance in my side of the world just whizzes by, sirens blaring, and everyone is like, "Don't worry, Shads, the ambulance is coming." That was a good.
Lol.
Tells me you'd want to live right in the heart of SA if we could.
Say again.
Babu?
Yeah, I didn't quite catch that. I was a bit confused.
Something tells me that if we could, you.
I didn't catch that. You kind of faded out a bit.
Hang on.
I think he's gonna be fine, chat. I think.
The joys of dealing with what's it called? Microphones and dodgy internet.
Yeah, I mean, Steve's microphone that usual go-to mic is it broke recently, and he's still trying to figure out actually how to replace that.
Better?
Oh no. Yeah, okay, that's definitely better.
The power outages is due to excessive winds here.
Ugh. It's that time of year again, isn't it?
Oh my god.
Babu-
You sound like you just dodged death.
No, this is a good reaction.
Oh.
Shads just shared with me the design for the next Prime Warframe.
Mer?
Baruch.
Baruch Prime. I'm putting it in TV chat. Look at this boy.
Zenyatta.
Alright, let me take a good look at this because I'm curious. Oh!
Like,
It
that
does
is
look-
just Zenyatta.
I'm gonna share this to the paper plane. I'm gonna share this to my stream. Chat, look at this. For those who actually played
Alright, so-
Warframe, look at this.
And
So
not
before I
only
forget,
that.
Steve. Sorry.
What's up,
Yeah.
Sherm?
You finish first, and then I'll ask you.
Not only did Prime come out, but also the next Warframe. The
Yeah, Varuna. She comes out
Yep.
tomorrow, but
Yep.
Baruch Prime comes out 2 weeks later.
Yep. And for context, hun, she's a werewolf Warframe.
Wolf mom frame, as much people would say.
Yes, indeed. Apparently, they toned down her bust, as far as I know.
Boo!
What?
But
Bullshit.
I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. I don't see DE doing it because let's face it, they're just as horny as the rest of us. But apparently, if that's to believe, at the very least, she still has them thighs.
Bring back the titty. Free the
Right,
titty.
so now I might as well ask you while I get a chance.
Hmm?
What was it you were mentioning in your comment about SA earlier?
If something tells me that if we could afford it, Noelle would absolutely want us to get like an apartment or a condo right in the center of San Antonio.
Nah, I think our home. I think our
That's
home
what you
as
meant
is.
by SA.
I think our home is pretty much fine as is, honey. Cause I will say this again, and I don't know if I'm sounding like a broken record, but it actually does feel nice to be living under a home again.
Yeah, I mean, the ideal for me would be a suburban home if it was up to me.
I mean, we kind of have that.
And it's Steve's old childhood home.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now that's living the dream.
What the fuck did I just walk into? Not much, Fang Spectre. We're just putzing around and we found out.
Yeah. If you're wondering why I was sounding so poor before, it's because I'm currently on my phone. So I'm gonna cook myself something to eat real quick, so that way when I'm finished eating, I can then feed the cats and then go and take a shower, and hopefully, wait, no, Dark Tide is down today for updates.
Probably for the best, honey.
Yeah. Just brings up the question: what the hell am I gonna do to decompress?
Nope, I'm not gonna finish that.
Honey.
I didn't
Honey?
you didn't even need to finish that sentence first. To go just bruh.
Honey, what are you thinking?
Don't worry about it.
I'm going to worry, hon.
It is in his nature.
Ow! Morris!
You're not helping, Morris.
Right in the tit,
But,
that
yes.
hurt.
See, that's what you get for not giving me the information I desire.
Honey.
We're gonna do interrogation via pillow smacks.
Honey, you're a dude. Use your imagination.
I choose not to go use my imagination because it goes to some very dark places, hon. You know this about me.
Okay, fine, but I'm gonna whisper it into her ear. I cast, I'm gonna take out this card of large spells I got in my back, I got underneath, which I confiscated somewhere down the line long ago, and I cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay, here we go.
She just whispers these nuts.
Okay.
Ah, I see.
Yes. Alright, time to polish up that bean. I think 6 is pretty much the ideal size for the ink. But, yeah, I think when it comes to Lug, I'm planning to design... designing Lug was not easy because I had to do a lot of research on elements when it comes to gladiators and bunch, because I always had this idea for a long time now where a specific race that I chose into the D&D's many official materials, where Lug is actually from, that he gets stolen from a young age, and he was forced to become a fighter, even though his usual go-to race would choose a different paths that actually suit their stats. And I just said, but I want to make something that's something different, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Seems like it worked with me.
Bless you. And also,
No, it's just me crap on my throat.
and the fun thing when it comes to designing Lug is that I will not tell you what his race is or what his face looks like. The player, whoever I go, whichever D&D game I go, because I want to give fighters a try, is that I'm not gonna tell you what he looks like. You guys have to figure. It's up to the players and trying to figure out the mystery and what he looks like. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Because Luke's helmet, until he builds a trust with somebody, or it happens several games down the line, that helmet is gonna stay on.
The helmet stays on during.
So that did this. Anyway, but I've been also doing some more thinking on Thalia. More so, instead of her design, trying to figure out a voice for her. And I found a possibility from an unlikely source.
No?
As for a speech pattern.
Oh,
Kratos.
Kratos?
Boy.
Mm-hmm. Just that method of how he only speaks when he needs to speak, and whenever he doesn't, and just react as though just.
Brevity is a highly efficient system of communication.
But I already knew for a fact that she was going to be someone who doesn't speak often, but when she does speak, you listen. I already decided that. I just need to figure out a reference for a speech pattern.
I think for me, I'm still trying to work on that out, because you guys actually can hear it yourselves, and I'm not in denial about this. My voice, on the other hand, is a whole lot of can of worms on itself, because I usually go and make female characters, and my usual go-to is female characters, because whenever I try making guy voices, it just barely works, you know? And it was only through a voice modulator that I have, that is voice mod, to actually help make the voice work. But on the other hand, you know what? Let me just boot up voice mod real quick, and hopefully just you guys can actually hear for yourself, because I tested this out with a few of my friends last night, and they say that this is pretty okay. But when I get to hear it myself, I was like, is this how I actually sound like to them this whole time? I don't know. Let's see. What if some sneaky rogue lifts the faceplate in his sleep? Then they find another mask underneath. I think if some sneaky rogue has to lift the faceplate in his sleep, they gotta roll. They gotta make a specific roll for the job, you know, like sleight of hand, if you will.
Actually, the way I would do it is they need to do a sleight of hand in order to actually get the helmet to come off, and then a stealth roll to make sure they can do it quietly.
Mm-hmm.
I would go the Bane route. It would be extremely painful for you.
Alright, let me see if I can actually do this. I'm turning on my voice mod real quick, okay? So let me just I just turned on voice mod, so I'm going to do that right now. And you guys can hear the difference, right? So,
Yeah.
how about now? Can you actually learn the difference with this one?
Yes.
Can chat hear it?
It's subtle, but that's the way I think it's supposed to be done.
Chat, what do you think? Did
Otherwise, it's
did
just-
you hear it? Oh. Oh, whoa. I guess... Okay, they did hear it. And let's see. Let me try this again. Okay, let me try this again. I can't remember the earliest memories I ever had when growing up was the tall trees and the soft grass. It was a beautiful place that it was a beautiful place where I grew up. But I never got to fully enjoy it. I was forced to study, forced to become better, forced to carry on the family name. But the amount of pressure that I was forced into, I just couldn't take it no more. So one night, I thought in order to get away from it all, I wanted to leave, but that was a mistake. That one night I tried to get away from it all. I was stolen. But what do you think?
Good stuff.
That's not good.
I mean, this is me using voice mod, and I don't know if I actually I have no awareness. Okay, I have no awareness when I use this. So, chat, what do you think? Did you guys actually hear what I use when it comes to Luke? Also, hey, welcome back to the inn, Bearwell. Thanks for the head pat.
All right.
Hi, Mikoto. Hi, Steve. How are you two? I'm doing okay. It's just that I'm currently here in Hawaii, and Christ in a handbasket. It's muggy here.
Mm-hmm.
We can mutually suffer together.
Also, I exposed myself in that one chat we were in, hon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Ice Drakes, thanks for the bits! You did a better impression of a dude than me trying to pass myself as a dudette. Let's see. I wonder if I actually, microphone device. Oh, I did not implement voice mod with this. Okay. So, I'm gonna try this again, and you guys have to... Okay, let me try this. Okay, hold on. I'm using this line as Luke, but has anyone ever noticed the difference yet? It's the best thing I can...
It's small, but it's there.
It's the only thing I can ever think of, and, well, it's not perfect.
Coco. Doesn't need to be.
I still can't believe we actually did that one voice acting practice by everyone actually interacting Luke when it comes to into a tavern. But this is also their own nefarious means to actually see if they can get the mask off, get the helmet off while he's trying to eat. Because I also want to make it implement this thing with Luke is that he never takes off his helmet in front of the party, and it's to a point that he would actually be the first one to fall asleep and be the first one to wake up, and would actually eat his food somewhere else private, or just slightly lift the mouth, the face lift a little bit more in order to eat.
Funny thing to mention about that,
What the hell?
so you notice now?
Yep, I noticed it. Also, thanks for the bits, Bear. Also, thanks for the bits, Ice Drake. Who's that? Where's Mickey? What have you done to her? Oh, I was just trying to test out voice mod, you know? So, let me try this again. So, You mean to tell me, so your idea for our private conversation is in this tavern, which means lunch break is almost over, which means there are still people that are left inside. Should I actually implement, a chest plate for Luke in this one?
It depends on how you want to style it. If you want to go for the more classical gladiator style, most of them typically didn't wear chest plates.
I mean, he is a rune fighter.
Depends what you put the runes on, I guess.
The runes can go on either weapons or armor.
He does also seem to have a buckler that he can use.
He has a shield, alright. I just turned off the inks for the shield, so actually I can implement these absolute man candy of abs and pecs. I'm heavily biased, okay? Fucking sue me.
Anyways, the sort of fascia sort of ordeal kind of reminds me of got me thinking about how Daedalus does not have a human face, and when he takes over Mr. Morris's armor and inhabits it, he would either have a choice of either having the visage of Mr. Morris's helmet, power armor's helmet, or his own head, which is
Chad is just saying free. Chad is saying, I don't blame you for exposing some abs. Free the abs!
So anyways, so with Daedalus not having a human face, people would be expecting it when he shows himself off, but since he has an abnormal head, people don't think that it's his actual face, when in reality it is.
Okay, I think I have another idea when it comes to Luke's voice or voice practice. It's also a bit of a combination of Guts and Lythero's iteration of Android 16. I mean, some of the party member would actually ask Luke, "Now, Luke, does it trigger you that you actually had to fight that we have to have a wave of goblins into this town?" "Yes, I have an immense pain at all times."
He's the man's honest.
I just posted a facial reference of Daedalus in the TV chat.
Ow! Kamen Rider!
Speaking of which, I did a bit of a drawing on Orc Blood Hunter concept that I wanted. That's totally not a Witcher, so I'm just gonna post that in the Discord as well.
Oh, okay.
Hey, listen.
Hey, Jeff the Jester, welcome back into the inn, I guess. It's only the one had to get through a WoW ad. Oh, okay. But dude, don't take it out on me when it comes to a WoW ad. Cut me some slack. Okay, let's see. I got a lot to polish up in here, but that's fine. I believe that's fine. This is fine. Besides, most of this is gonna be fixed up again once I finally implement the weapons that he's holding, a spear and a shield. Because I want to be. There's not much people I've known who actually uses spears in each D&D game that I'm a part of.
I think the main problem is that the spear is generally a weaker weapon, and to be fair, it basically for an individual fighting weapon, it is. The spear is much more effective as a formation weapon than anything else.
Is it?
Well, think about it. You essentially have a long pointy stick, which is good for stabbing people, and not much else without a lot of training. But it's also relatively cheap for the average person to get a hold of. But if you use them in a wall of them, then you can very effectively create a front with fellow spearmen to use it with. With a small party of D&D adventurers, that's not so easy to achieve. Because you're
Unless you all communicate ahead of
warriors.
time.
Yeah, so unless I'm thinking to like Pathfinder Kingmaker, they had all these different feats which were like teamwork specific. So if you and another person in your party had the same feat, then you would gain a bonus from working together in a certain way.
Oh.
So that would be useful to use for something like a spear.
Oh. I just suddenly feel a little bit deflated.
What?
Honey, you want to use a spear on this guy? Fine. Have fun.
Yes, I agree with the sentiment. Role play before stats.
Yes.
I agree with this as well, said the fucking Mixmaxer.
I'm just a forever support, so I'm doing something outside of my wheelhouse for once.
Mm-hmm. And you're doing a good job. This is a damn good design.
Agreed.
Could you do more damage? Yes. But the best part about this Rune Knight is that, thanks to Giant's Might, it can offset that weakness. At least to a certain degree.
Trying to draw his fingernails right here. Let's see. Depends on which type of spears that you have. Which type of spears. I designed a spear to look a little bit like this. What do you guys think?
Well,
Let's see. It looks like. Let's see.
That is a good stretch. I definitely needed that. Yes, very Spartan. Oh, Dave,
Yes,
I'm
that
sorry.
is very.
Chat has spoken, Dave.
I knew it was coming, you bastards.
Sorry.
So yes, it is very reminiscent of an ancient Greek dory spearhead.
You're gonna be okay, Dave, alright? You're gonna be okay. Whoop.
All these squares make a circle.
Oh no! No, Dave!
Excuse me.
Honey, you definitely need to eat something that's a little less fatty.
Like what?
I can't wait to head home. I can't wait to
I'm eating to survive, not to have something tasty, hon.
You're just saying that because you
Oh
miss my
my-
cooking. You just...
Oh my god, I
That
finally
is
got this
partially.
fucking spell card.
I mean, yeah,
Why-
Retrofox is suggesting vegetables. I mean, about that. I try to get this man to eat vegetables. I do.
I'm a fucking carnivore.
My man.
That's right. Fucking eat those baconator, boy.
No, don't tell me. None of you, but you lot don't eat You lot don't eat your vegetables, don't you?
I mean, sometimes
Not
I
without
do.
my
but I don't-
mother's assistance.
It's not part of my primary
Oh my
diet.
god. Now I wish I have a dead ass emote in this avatar because it's not just. Oh.
You need the fan of shame, hon. You need the fan of shame.
You guys, what is wrong?
Well, how many hours do you have for me to go over it?
Yeah.
I
I mean, we've been over everything that was wrong with me. We've been over pretty much everything in the past, son. So you know what's wrong with me. And it is a cavalcade of emotions and weird, fucked up shit.
Mother Teresa in a handbasket. You guys!
Yes.
Listen, my mom takes. Well, she was taking good care of me right now. She's recovering from a knee op, but the point still stands.
Hmm.
Hey, listen.
Bleh! Even ever had kale chips? I've yet to try that out, but are they actually pretty good?
Look at the.
Time it finally gave me this fucking spell card in Master Duel. I finally got Harpy's Feather Duster.
USA onto the onto the round of 16. What?
Is he talking about the World Cup? I know they beat Iran 1-0.
U.S. beat Iran, I know that much.
There we go. Okay.
Woo!
Honey!
Bruh.
Okay, the moment I get home, I'm definitely gonna search for some easier dishes for you that'll not fatty.
In my defense, the burps are mostly the Diet Coke.
Oh, honey.
What are you trying to do? Poison it? I'm just kidding. I'm being an ass.
I'm the one who's supposed to be the asshole here.
Last I checked, it is not exclusive to just you to be an ass.
She.
Not in this house.
If anything, I still need. If there's one thing I need to learn more when it comes to fighters, it's just that I know people said that fighters are your basic go-tos when it comes to easy classes and starting out, and that's fair. It's just that I didn't know that fighters come with so many maneuvers in order to actually make them work.
Yes.
I mean, I'm looking into D&D Figher Wikidot, and okay, I'm digging the hole. There it is. And I see this thing that is about battle maneuvers. And I see this thing that is battle master maneuvers, and I'm like, what? What?
Yeah, that did seem pretty complex as well. I actually went to go with Samurai for Galleon on that one.
I mean, look, honey, I can't English. I'm a support main. Help me. What am I looking at?
You are currently looking at something that makes the Battle Master one of the best archetypes for the fighter class.
Oh my god.
Pure versatility.
Gonna grab a bite. I'll be right back. Alrighty, Fassy Me.
How long has this been a fucking card?
I don't know. I don't.
I'm playing. Okay, I'm on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel right now. I'm opening card packs. I get the ultra rare trap card, Soul of the Supreme King. It's conditions. Hey, have your life points. Special summon one Supreme King Zark from your extra deck, ignoring its summoning conditions, but negate its effects. It is returned to the extra deck during the end phase of the next turn. When your opponent activates a spell card or effect, you can banish this card from your graveyard and one Supreme King Zark from your face-up monster zone. Special summon up to one of each Pendulum Dragon, XYZ Dragon, Synchro Dragon, and Fusion Dragon monsters from your hand, deck, extra deck, and/or graveyard.
My guy only has one free titty in this outfit.
So he's Hanzo.
Ew.
Overwatch, honey.
Ah. Hashtag free the titties.
Wait,
One free.
oh shit! That's why Dark Tide is down.
Huh?
Because the full game comes out on the tomorrow.
Ah.
Oh, fuck me. I need to go to work early so I can finish early.
Congratulations. You
I
got
am
this-
going to...
Congratulations. Now you have more motivation.
I do. Well, how do I put this?
That's
I am
okay.
going to purge heretics with a healthy dose of las fire and auto round gun. Auto gun rounds.
It's okay, honey. I don't need to be in your life for the next few weeks. I'm perfectly
Why?
fine where I am. I'm perfectly...
Why is it funny when you do that voice?
I don't know.
Because she's the house goblin.
Okay, I'm switching my back to clear cut Samsung Go mic. There we go. But yeah, I think what I got when it comes to Luke, it's somehow pretty okay-ish.
Ish.
Now, I gotta figure out when it comes to the brand on his neck. Because that's also another element that I kind of borrowed from Guts. I don't have any elaborate design, so I'm just gonna pull something out of my butt.
Ah.
13.
Yep.
Interesting.
13 symbolizes bad luck. 13 also symbolizes the number of the number of the sacrifices that are going to be that are brought when he was when he was brought into the arena, you know. What are you saying, Mickey? That's just house gremlin speak.
It's its own language, just like the Black Speech in Lord of the Rings.
I'm only just starting to understand it completely.
I only go laps into this if things go out of if I'm just out of my rocker a little bit.
Trust me, hun. Hun. I have been able to learn how to do the gabbard.
No. There could only be one house gremlin in the house. There could only be... You do not have the height requirement to actually pass that language.
Honey, you do realize there are things like hobgoblins and bugbears, right? They're technically goblinoids too.
Look how big this.
Mouse.
Anyway, can we learn House Goblin? Well, I mean, it can be possible, but it's gonna require a lot of learning. It's a bit of a learning curve in order to get it right. But
That could be a stream all by itself. A crash course in House Goblin.
yes, I mean you could actually. Who knows? You might implement that type of speech when it comes to becoming Goblin characters. I don't know. For a minute there, I swear, this soundtrack that I got, the ambience is so real that for a minute there, I thought
Oh, jeez.
I thought I got my ears full with something else. Okay, let's take a look at
Mickey.
this. Yes. Oh. Why this way? Why this way?
What did you do?
I assume she just got pillowed.
Yeah, by
probably.
me.
Look how big this
Right.
boy is.
Unfortunately, this is where I gotta go for a bit. This is where I gotta go for a bit because I am nasty and I need a shower.
Okay. I gave this guy a nip, and now he only has one
Have a
free
good one,
titty.
Steve.
I'll here. Honey.
Okay. Oh no.
You had very poor timing. I'm trying to say goodbye to the woman I love, and instead you throw a pillow at her. Not cool.
They threw it right
That
at
wasn't me that time.
They threw it right in the titty.
Wait, what? No, I didn't.
You're dead, man.
I didn't. I'm pretty sure mine hit her head.
Oh, that's Luke's other pose. Okay.
That's not
What are these
any
pillows
better.
filled with?
May I
Don't
make a
worry about it.
suggestion? Run.
Okay, let's see. Oh, I got another
But
question in
anyway,
the jar.
I'll see you
But
later,
dealer's
hon.
choice.
Love you.
Love you too. Wait, what
Yep.
does that mean, dealer's choice? Okay.
You choose the jar.
Huh. Okay, then I know exactly who.
Oh no.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Do not do it.
Yes. Boof.
Do not do it.
Boof. There. Oh, hey, your ears are sticking out now. Hashtag free the titty. I mean, look at this, you guys.
The jar.
Ow! Retro Fox! Okay. Let's try to put that there. But let's see.
That did not help, Retro.
Does anyone ever give me tips when it comes to fighters or something? Because given that I've made myself a new fighter character, and I usually am the go-to support main when it comes to character creation. So fighter is really something that's outside of my wheelhouse. Does anyone actually have any tips and tricks when it comes to fighters?
So, yeah, so the main thing as a fighter is you want to be up in the front line, basically drawing attention to the majority of the enemies. Your job is to get between basically any tough guys that the enemy has or any large hordes of enemies and occupy them. You might not even be the one who's dealing the most damage. That's up to heavy hitters who are usually glass cannons. You could probably still hit hard in your own right, don't get me wrong, but you're probably also going to be the one who has to face the damage.
Fair enough. Okay, so be in the front be in the front as possible for the fight. And let's see. The fighting style when it comes to Luke is that I'm thinking about giving him the dueling fighting style.
So, my understand with how does dueling fighting style work?
Let me take a good look, okay? Okay, I'm opening up his character sheet right now, and I'm going into the editing button so I can actually, fighting style, there we go. When you are wielding a melee weapon in one hand and no other weapons, you gain a 2+ bonus to damage rolls with that weapon.
So, or did you say a melee weapon in one hand and...
No other weapons.
Okay, cool. So the shield does not count as a weapon, so that will give you an advantage. Although, depending how you use the shields, certain shield types can be used as weapons in real life.
What do you think of Luke's weapon then? Because I'm bringing this up right now. Would you say that this is it's a simple buckler for now, but what do you think?
It certainly fits the gladiator style. Like, there's two particular styles that you would see in someone like this. Like, you could either go with the standard gladiator style, which is more handheld buckler, like what you've got now,
Mm-hmm.
or you could go for something more akin to what looks like out of 300, where you have basically half-naked hoplites with hoplon shields, which are purely defensive shields, and they're much bigger.
Should I make the shield a little bit bigger then?
No, I think a small shield like that actually lends itself to a more dynamic fighting style. So the problem with a big shield is, well, it's big, and of course it's heavy, which means that you can really only use it to block. But if you have a small shield, not only can you use it to block, but you can also use it to move fluidly.
I mean, Luke would definitely... Luke is a tank, that's for sure. And...
I guess it's a matter of how you want to represent his fighting style.
Mm-hmm.
Because he is a gladiator as well, so... he's not just going to stand there and take hits. A good gladiator not only knows how to block, but also how to take advantage of a block to attack.
So...
Because as far as, like, ancient... Sorry.
No, you go, you keep going.
What I was going to say is, as far as, like, ancient Roman culture was concerned, like, gladiators were their equivalent of WWE wrestlers, except without the fake fights and with actual death involved.
I think that also would make things, explain a little bit more why his charisma score is also a bit low.
Yeah, generally, fighters would only be showing off in the middle of the ring, rather than not in a social situation, especially since during the Roman days, most of them were slaves.
Yep. And Luke is stolen from home at a very young age. And he was actually meant to be like served as a sacrifice into the ring. But it was only until he got his first actual cut did he actually realize he does not want to die. So as a result, Luke ends up picking up a weapon, and he began to fight for his life. Sloppily, but he actually survived, and he was able to have his first kill. But the event traumatized him and ironed him out to actually that fighting is all he has to do in order to live through the situation he is in now. He was then.
Yeah, so... yeah, there are typically two sorts of gladiators who would be at games. We have celebrities who, like, they took particular care of to try and make sure that the guy didn't die or didn't suffer severe injury. And then you had the poor schmucks who were sent in to be slaughtered.
Am I dumb, or is my net actually acting up a little bit? Because, I'm refreshing my Twitch. I mean... see if it's okay, there we go.
Your stream seems okay so far.
Alright. It's just that
Yeah, your stream is fine.
Okay. I was just a little scared.
No worries. Nobody likes a technical malfunction.
Yeah.
Don't worry, no. Don't look into the other stream. Nui, it's okay. Don't look into the other stream. You got work to do. You got work to do.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and step out here because I need to get food.
Alright. You take care now.
E.
I know I should have
Hugs for
started much
Plushie
earlier.
hugs for everyone.
Alright, say take care. I mean, part of me just, well, I think, let's see. What was I lost my train of thought. Jesus. Let's see. I think there's a, if anything, when it comes to Luke, there's one thing that is slightly bothering me though. And
What's up with?
And that's the thing and that's the thing of coming up a multi-class that is for him. Because I do want to multi-class Luke somewhere down the line when I get to play as him. And I'm actually debating whether or not should I actually and the class I have in mind is a cleric, mind you. But it's his it's the domain of that multi-level to cleric that's giving me a hard time.
What sort of theme are you going for?
Well, I don't know if I have been thinking whether or not should I actually go for trickery, war, or forge domain when it comes to Luke's design.
Without knowing the specifics, war sounds like it might be a good example.
Okay, so let me actually try to, well, okay, I'm opening up the subclasses of the cleric domains, if you will. So give me a moment.
Sure.
So let's see. Trickery, war, and forge. So, okay. Let's see. Trickery is something like in the leagues of a little bit of crowd controlling and bunch, as well as their ability to do some to fool everyone into. You know what? Let me actually also paste this into chat or something, and everyone can actually give it a look. Into
yeah, that'll work.
Yeah. War and forge. There we go. And I'm also going to paste into the in too, so that way forge, war, and trickery. There we go.
Let's see.
Those are the 3 domain classes that I have in mind for Luke, but I'm actually on the fence on which one would it be.
War priest. From first level, your god bolts information. When you use your attack, you can make one weapon attack as a bonus action. You can use this feature. Number of times equal to your wisdom modifier. You regain all expended uses after a long rest.
Oh goodness! Runia, thank you so much for the sub! I truly appreciate it! Oh, thank you! Thank you so much!
Let's see. Blessing of the Trickster for the Trickery domain.
I have been thinking thinking
Which
about...
basically just gives the dexterity bonus.
Cause, let's see. When it comes to Forge, it'll help make things a little bit easier for War and Forge are something that will do well when it comes to tanking more.
Yes, I agree with that.
I figured I'd drop it here since I get a free sub each month. Thank you. I really mean it. Thank you. And let's see. From what I actually understand more, Trickery is a little bit more crowd controlling. Tank, let's see, War is actually really tanky, I guess, and Forge gives me a little bit more fire capabilities, but also gives me more of that tanking ability. And I think I could see Lug is a tank. I won't lie, but Lug is also smart, if you will. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Thank you for the subs! Oh my god! We're having a hype train! Holy shit! Wileen, you don't have to! Oh my god! I didn't. Oh my god! This is really happening, isn't it?
Damn straight.
You guys, I was just. Oh my god. I'm sorry I keep missing your streams. No, thank you. Thank you, Wileen. Thank you. Well, I think I should try to implement make a tweet about it. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I should just keep on going. I think I'll just keep on going. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can make some progress with this while the hype train is still going. Okay, here we go. Okay. I can't believe this is a thing. Okay. Let's get to level 2. Okay. Let's see if we can get that hype train to level 2. Yeah, you guys, let's go and do it.
Here.
Okay. Lug is a beefy boy, so... Oh! This is really happening. This really is happening. Although I wish those subs would actually include more when it comes to my goal. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with it there. Maybe I did something wrong, I don't know. Hey, you deserve it. You guys. Oh man, hype train's almost over. Oh no. I blame gremlins. You guys, and hype train is over. But that's okay. That's okay. Even though it's a short-lived hype train, I'm okay. I really appreciate it. I did. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Even though it's my first hype trade, I'm okay. I think so. I guess we'll try again
You'll
next
be okay.
week. Don't know. To be honest, last week was so rough with me, and I think it's a combination of a lot of things, like struggling to get by back in Texas. I was just struggling to get by, and it's also at the point that like I was struggling to get by home in Texas. I was also trying to make things work. I was under a lot of emotional turmoil, and last week was the worst of it all. That when I tried to come clean to a friend of mine who is also part of that said emotional turmoil, if not the one who unintentionally started it, and when I tried to come clean about it, they wanted to back away from me, and it's even to a point when I try to ask for, can we just at least have a break? In the end, he actually, the next day, he actually ended up blocking me instead, and blocking me, unfriending me, and I'm still a part of his servers, but the damage is done. I lost my friend, and at that week, it felt like everything was worse now. And I couldn't help but feel like I blamed myself for it, but my friend, when I was here in Hawaii, my family is helping me out. And I'm also going through a lot of introspection when it comes to me and my friend. Well, former friend at this point. And I was really thinking that I don't really deserve all of this, because deep down I still feel like I'm a terrible person, if not a coward. But you guys actually
The only thing you don't deserve is the pain.
Yeah. But you guys are actually doing this far for me, and even though I'm thank you. I mean it. Thank you.
We look after our friends, yeah.
I mean, this whole pain of mine just, I don't know where to actually begin. Oh, thank you, Yatterglass, thank you. I think maybe, just maybe, I can tell you parts of the story, if you will. Once upon a time, this said friend of mine, I'll just call him Alabaster for short, for the sake of brevity, if you will. I don't know. Until I finally got the strength I need. Alabaster was getting into D&D, and he loved the game so much that it really triggered more. That it just opened up a well of passion that I'm actually proud of. You know, I'm happy for him that he actually is enjoying the hobby I also got to love through his own friends. And it was to a point that Alabaster created a D&D game where he and his friends would play, and it's basically Pokemon to a degree. But I don't blame him. Everyone starts their game off somewhere. And once upon a time, back in 2020, or late 2020, I think, almost there, that Alabaster and I were talking about D&D characters, and I was also talking about mine, especially Nessa, because I'm slowly getting better to where I first made her. And Alabaster said that, then told me this opportunity, and it felt like it's a wonderful opportunity at a time. That he said, would it be that he would love to have me to be his guest player for his game, and that for maybe just a couple of sessions I would join into his game, and I would actually be a guest player where the players would end up reaching to this one particular city, and I would actually join with them for a couple of adventures, because the Nessa plot for this guest character is that she is going to be she has to be safely escorted away from the city of clerics to the city of druids, because a specific organization is out to get her, and she doesn't want to go back. She's terrified of what will happen if they did. So I actually said yes, because I absolutely love to be part of his game. My friend who I care so much for, and I want to see him happy, is giving me this opportunity that I'd love to help. So So I came to an agreement to wait, and I just have to wait until it's finally time for me to show up, and that's okay with that. And some time passed by. The Icefire campaign that I was a part of, where Dione and Joe were a part of, when that game is finally over, a month later, hi Foofy, welcome back to the inn. A year later, a month later, I noticed in Alabaster streams, I noticed in Alabaster servers dedicated for D&D games, they were having a session, or everyone is gathering, and I was like, maybe, just maybe, I would love to see how they are. That way I could actually know the players and figure out their personalities. That way I'd know how to interact with their characters when the time comes. And I decided to go and do that. I decided to hop into the game while they're about to start, and I became a guest. I became an observer since. But the catch is that I have to stay completely silent. I had to stay muted, because they were recording the games, the game sessions as they play, and I don't want to ruin any immersion through that. So days slowly turn to weeks. Weeks then suddenly turn into months. And as they're making progress into the game, but they're also taking a lot of time in order to get from one town to another, I was starting to feel anxious, scared. Anxious that, what if they take so long to actually reach to my, to my place? What if they actually, what if my character is not needed after all this time? And I mean, I'd love to play with these guys, but I just can't. I wish I could, but it's so frustrating that I have to be an observer. And slowly it started to turn into a year of observing, and that anxiousness kind of grew, and as well as the anxiety and the loneliness that came with it, because these people I hope they were slowly becoming my friends too, but I don't know. Maybe it's because they have a level of camaraderie that I have absolutely no room into, and I can't say I blame them. They were his friends first, and this is their game. Morris!
That's not me. That was my phone. Some asshole decided to call me.
Oh.
Yeah. Just had to hang up on the base.
Okay. But, yeah. And, credit where credit's due, I actually did got to talk to Alabaster about it. And he apologized to the point that, it's been taking a year. It's been almost a year since I've been observing the game, and I'm starting to become anxious that I'm not, gonna be a part of it, any part of it. But stupid me didn't want to leave after. Stupid me after feeling a little bit better and hearing him straight from his mouth that he's sorry. I decided to just wait a little bit longer, cause he did say that I could just step out of the game when I could just step out of the game when I had the chance, but I just can't. I already love the game as is, and I just wish I could be officially part of it. And it also doesn't help that I also started liking one of Alabaster's NPCs that appeared every now and then to the game. He was my favorite. Much to everyone's chagrin, including my boyfriend's. But I guess you could say the loneliness is starting to become a little bit overwhelming. And it's up to a point that I just couldn't take it anymore. When one of my friends actually start hosting a D&D Monster Hunter themed game, I can't say no to that because I love Monster Hunter and D&D. I mean, that's like the best of both worlds for me. And Nessa, it would pretty much be the perfect build for it because, well, I've always wanted to play Nessa, and this is my one way to actually give some level of closure to her. So, but the price is that I had to leave my days of being an observer for the game. And I mean Alabaster's game. And it was hard because because again, I love the game, but I know in my heart of hearts there's no room for me there. So I just decided to pluck up the courage and with Steve by my side, I just told him that, hey Makoto, didn't expect you to be live today. Hope you're having fun in Hawaii and your parents are doing well. My mom is okay, and my sister is at work. I don't have work today, hence why I'm doing the art stream. But let's see. Oh, right. When it comes to that night, I just want to say goodbye. I thank them for being for the game, but I gotta go since I have to be an observer. But little did I know this will be the last proper time I got to be with these guys. And one of the players, I'll call her Dampier. Dampier just said in the lines of they will take good care of the NPC that I liked, and it just broke something in me that day because I want to be at least I have a bit of a confession to make. When I was actually waiting for my turn when it comes to my guest character to show up for the guest role, since I was promised that, Alabaster gave me his notes regarding to his game, because I need to make sure Nessa fits in right. And I managed to study it. I managed to figure out where Nessa is going to be living at, as well as her family, because that's where the goal is. And I think I'm good. But I also, it's also around that point that I also want to make fan art and fan content, fan fiction when it comes to his game, because I really loved it that much. It was also there that I also learned certain notes that I shouldn't. And one of them is and one of them is the NPC character that I loved. And to be honest, I never expected myself to actually end up loving this character. How you feel about him is how I feel about Stella. Yeah, it is, Foofy. And when I actually learned about these the details about him, that he's gonna do something awful during the Druid City, I just felt this overwhelming sense of hopelessness, and just this feeling of being trapped. But I can't do anything about it because I'm just an observer. I'm just a ghost who has no role on what to do, and I can't do anything about it. It's only Alabaster can. It's. I mean, so when Dampier said that they'll take good care of him, I just end up crying because I know what they're going to do to him, and they don't know that. And I wish I never broke down crying that day. I wish I didn't. Let's see. It took me the next day over. Wait a minute, is this about a few days ago? If it is, I'm sorry. Please, I know you have our support. No, this takes place months ago, Raven's lover. This takes place months ago. And it took me the next day to actually come a little bit more cleaner and much more better state of mind that I actually apologized to. Maybe I wasn't. Was it really next day? It's been a long time. But the next time most of the people are gathering in, I actually apologized to Dampier about my behavior, and Dampier said that it's fine. But then she actually said, "Just never do that ever again." And I was actually starting to like Dampier, but when she said never do that again, I don't know. I don't know. It wasn't until... So, I just left the server after I said my piece, and it's hard for me to look back. And then months down the line, maybe a month down the line, the game was cancelled. Alabaster had to cancel it due to interpersonal conflict. I actually got to... I did my best to actually cheer Alabaster up, saying that, despite what he thinks it is, he's still a good, content creator, and he's still a good story writer. I'm sure he will pick himself back up, and he appreciates it. Because that's always been my one wish ever since I got to know him long ago. I just wish for him to be happy. I just wish for him to be successful and with his own craft. Yeah. All he ever did was wish for him to be happy. And a month later, he started hosting up a Q&A stream. And I'm still hurt after what happened, but I know Alabaster will always come first. That's what I am. I'm a person who always puts her friends first. Because that's how much I do love my friends, and do I love my folks around me. Okay. And then,
It's a respectable trait to have.
and then Alabaster did his stream, and where he talks about his game and what notes is going to happen somewhere down the line where the players should have done. And I have a question for Alabaster, but I was so scared of actually asking it because I knew my NPC's fate, my favorite NPC's fate of what he will do into the Druid City. But I was so scared. It took me months to actually get there, to reach a point where I accept his inevitable death. But it was painful to get me there, because I really did feel like I had nobody. And I did my best. I shoot my shot. I asked Alabaster the question in his stream, and I was not expected the answer. What would it be? That he was actually a BBG in disguise, and it's just I guess that was kind of like the straw that broke the camel's back, I guess. I mean, felt like something precious was snapped, and you're scared to look back. I had to excuse myself to get out of the stream right then and there, or otherwise I might do something rash and stupid, because I used that time to actually break down and cry after what happened. And it's also completely something else that Alabaster never mentioned to his players, that there's also going to be more other plans coming into the game. Like, I'm also would have been there to show up into the game itself. And I was actually thankful that I got friends at that night to tell me that I'm okay. That it's okay to love this NPC. It's okay to make fan art about him, and then I don't feel, and I'm not really alone. But it didn't feel right that one of his players go out of their way to kick me down a little bit more by telling me that they did warn me for loving the bad boy.
Jesus.
I think I know what you're saying about him. A friend like that should never put up or treat you like this, cause I wouldn't. I wouldn't treat you like this. Ain't you, Retro Fox? Thank you. I mean, I tried to tell Alabaster a few nights after the answer about what I actually felt, but I was overwhelmed by this strong gut feeling that he wasn't listening. I know that one of my friends said that he really did spread himself too thin because he was so busy trying to capture that elusive lightning in a bottle for his success that he really didn't that he really did spread himself socially so thin. I think maybe because he was so caught up with his chase to get that glory that he became blind to that he became blind to other aspects of the world. And when I tried to change subjects, when I told him that if it would be fine if I make fan content about my NPC and the party he's from, and he accepts it. He said he would love to. And when I try to tell him the synopsis of it, he stops responding because I was expecting him to engage. I want him to see what I'm making of, and actually, I would love to hear his response and hear what he thinks. And who knows, he would also have fun with it. But that just fed more fuel, that just added more fuel to the anxiety that I felt insignificant, and I got no one to blame but myself. So I just spent months trying to nurse away the pain, and I even went as far to quietly just walk away from him because I was still hurt, I was still in pain, but I had no one to turn to but myself in order to heal this. And it took me months, and it took few more months until earlier this month, like a few weeks, like about a week back, when I was doing a live stream today, just like here and now. Suddenly he followed me, and for as long as I could remember during our friendship, aside from DeviantArt, he never follows me anywhere else on any social where I follow him. And that just, I think it's because of that night, and as well as the pain I'm trying to lock away, or if not trying to nurse it away. It just ruins what I think I'm just kind of I think it just kind of opened up a well of pain, if you will. And I think it's from there that I thought I would have the courage to actually tell him what really is wrong, and all I ever ask from Steve is that he's at least be there for me for an act of support. Because I was scared I might end up breaking down again, because I never want to do that to anybody. So I got to tell him, I got to ask him why would he followed me, and then I finally tell Alabaster the truth, that the reason why I acted up so much like that is because, well, I was still hurt from what happened. And he said that he's sorry because he was completely smooth-brained and oblivious. But when I tried telling him more about this pain, then all of a sudden he said that because of how I acted up this way when it comes to his stories and such, and how I am like this, that's better for him to walk back away. And in his own words, he said, hold on, I'm trying to find it right now. And in his own words, he said, I can't be expected to account for every feeling every person I know will feel. And evidently, I'm not very good at reading your feelings on these things. I guess in a moment of clarity, I know I wanted to back away from the friendship. I know I was trying to walk away from from Alabaster in order to heal. But deep down, I never wanted our friendship to die. Deep down, I still wanted this friendship to work. I just asked Alabaster, in a moment of clarity, I asked Alabaster if we could at least take a break instead. And he said that would be best, but then the next day, he blocked me. He unfriended me. I'm still a part of his servers, but in the end, I just ruined another thing again. That's why I haven't been feeling so hot this past week. In a way, I was mourning the friendship that I had. But my family said that this would be a bit of a good thing. That I had to ask myself, what has he ever done for me after I've done so much for him? I mean, he gave me a he opened me the server. He gave me an opportunity to be part of the server, D&D server, and his server. It gave me an opportunity to meet my friends that was there, and he also was able to enjoy some of my art, and as well as my fan art and everything that came with it. But what else? I'm still trying to figure out where I can go from here. I don't know if I'll ever be completely okay. Maybe someday I would. It's just I need to do a lot of healing and look inward. Maybe it's but then again, who knows? Who knows?
I think you're stronger than you give yourself credit for, despite all the pain you've been through.
You think so?
Yeah. I know you've been through a lot, but at the end of the day, you're still here and still trying to make a way forward. And I think that's something worth noting and respecting.
Mm-hmm.
We'll find a way forward.
It will take time, hon. We'll do it, okay?
Let's see. Miki, I don't think it's you. No? Well, let me go take a look at chat. That was pretty crappy of him to ghost you like that. Well, that may be so, but that's his choice. That's his choice.
Honey, as someone who is ghosted in the past, that doesn't change the fact that it's a shit move.
Yeah, I can agree with the sentiment. I haven't been ghosted per se, but I've had my trust shattered in a somewhat similar fashion before. And yeah, dick move is a very apt summary.
I think it's gonna take a lot of time for me to properly heal from this. But
And that's okay.
Even though we're not friends anymore, my wish for him still stays the same. All I ever want for him is to be happy. All I ever want for him is to succeed. Even if I'm not part of his life anymore. Even if I'm not part of his. Even even though I'm not part of his life anymore. I never want him to suffer. I just want him to be happy.
Wow, that is a noble way to look at it, but I think right now, what you need to focus on is your own care right now. If things between you for now are at a close, then the best thing you can do is look after healing yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I have an appropriate clip. I have a clip that I could play here, but I'm pretty sure that would be inappropriate for the how you feel about him.
That
would be correct.
Very inappropriate.
Let's see. Mickey, you already have people to make happy for, and it's us. We, the chat, everyone here. We're all happy because of you. Oh, Retro Fox, thank you. And honestly, you deserve a person like that isn't a sign of friendship. Friendship comes from those that cherish you, and support you. We will never be anything like him because we are better, and we can be better. Let me look more into chat. Let's see. We're here for you. Don't ever think less of yourself. I'm guilty of that sometimes too, but remember that you are loved and appreciated. I pray that God gives you the right strength to keep pushing on. Again, you're a good and kind-hearted person who deserves to be happy. And let me look more into chat. You're not insignificant. In the short time I've got to know you so far, you're a good, kind of hearted person. It deserves nothing but kind and supportive love. You have a
Correct. You
Man speaks true.
Mm-hmm.
Miki, I think I know what you're saying about him. A friend like that should never put up or treat you like this, because I wouldn't. And I wouldn't treat you like this. Wileen, you said that I'm always welcome to play at your table? But you sure, Wileen? You don't have to.
Honey, it's their choice to make. If they choose to make that choice, it's for let them. They think it's for the best.
Honestly, I'm happy for the weird events that led me to meeting you. You guys.
Honey, you're alright. You're okay.
I'm okay.
Yeah, you have a massive supporter base here with us. Everybody here cares about you and wants to make sure that you succeed.
You know what's one thing I'm going to miss or something? I miss our friendship, but I know it's for the better that I have to move on.
It's okay to miss what was, hon.
Yeah, that's something I think we can all empathize with. There'll always be the positive aspects of what was left behind. The reason we were there in the first place. We all want to hold on to it, but it's also a matter of accepting that that's now in the past.
Like I said, you have a heart of gold. A person like you doesn't deserve this. If there's anything, and I mean anything I can do to help you, Mikado, don't hesitate to ask. It may be cheesy, but we don't plan to give up or let you down. And let's start a new friendship with us, Mickey. Us. Thank you, Jack.
Well, I do find it difficult to say, like, wait, how do you make friends with a collective? I'm willing to put that aside this time.
Okay. I don't know if I deserve you guys.
Whether you do
Oh, we
or
think
not
you do.
doesn't matter. Well, yes, I believe you do too. The fact of the matter is, hun, it doesn't matter if you do or don't. You know we're gonna stay by it, because just like you, we're stubborn as hell. And you know for a fact you need to do something far, far worse than this to make me even consider doing something like that.
I don't know, honey. I mean, I'm a bit of a coward. It took me so long to actually tell Alabaster how I felt because I'm scared of how he would actually react, and my fears is confirmed.
Honey? It doesn't matter if you feel cowardly or small. Perhaps I am only speaking for myself here, but I'll make you feel bigger. I'll make you braver. If my presence helps you with that, I'll do so.
I'm a coward too, Mickey, but that never stopped me from trying.
Mm.
I think the
Feeling
hardest...
fear is not inherently a bad thing.
I think me talking about this kind of helps to a degree because I spent so much time observing the game for so long, and I had to stay quiet. I had to stay I had to stay quiet. I had to in order to make sure everyone has a fun time. It's lonely and it hurts. But I did it for Alabaster. I did it to make sure everyone has a fun time playing the game. Because that's how much I did care for him. I want him and his friends to be happy, but that was enough for him to actually push me away.
Then fuck him, hon.
Try and play that clip.
No.
No.
It's from the Sopranos game that.
And I think it's because of that. I'm also starting to worry that if I become too passionate with something else, I'll end up ruining things again. And I wanted to tell my friends, Dom, Boone, those DMs who took me in as their player for their game. I wanted to tell them if I started to become too passionate or too much in the game, please let me know so I could actually stop myself from doing something worse.
You're okay, hon. You're okay.
expressing your emotion is a call being human. You know, Mickey, I bet those friends of his probably feel the same thing as you. Huh? What makes you say that, Retrofox?
Because, and I'm gonna quote your family on this one, hon. What this bloke,
Alabaster,
how you've described how things go, and based on what I personally know about the situation, it's almost a textbook definition of narcissism. The lad is stuck in his own little world. Everyone else is welcome to be in that world, but it plays by his rules.
Yeah, friendship is supposed to go both ways, like loyalty, as Raging Ronik says.
Exactly. And while he did give back in some ways, you gave far more than he ever did. It's any stable and healthy relationship is a give and take in equal measure. That was one of the core tenets of our own relationship, if you recall. Give and take. Communication. And while it started out that way between you and Alabaster, it definitely started out that way. From what you've told me. It degraded over time.
From what I know about Al, based on his content and the stories I've heard, Al is a complete narcissist. He may have a good few stories, but he was never a friend.
He may have started out that way, and I hope he was. He did consider you a friend, at least at first. Because it does give him at least a redeeming point. It means there's hope for him to recover. But as things stand right now, it is not healthy. It is not good. I hope I'm right too. I want to believe that he can do better, because I've seen him do better.
Okay.
It's just ever since the game you mentioned before, ever since all that happened, he brought together all those people. If we're being completely honest with that server, there is an inner circle within that server. And those people get priority, which is to be said for any friend group of that size. That is going to happen. That's an unfortunate reality. But it wasn't even hid well.
You know, it's actually something else, though. I actually did consider forgiving Alabaster. On the night, but on that morning when I had to leave Texas to be through my to go through my planes, if you will, I actually went as far to write him a letter, if you will, that I did forgive him. And but when I tried to send it to him, because I did thought we are on a break, that's when I learned that that's where I learned that he did block me there as well. And I know he will never hear this, but I wanted to. I just want to tell him that I just want to. I know he will never hear this, but I know that maybe reading this out loud could give me some sense of clarity. I don't know.
Maybe.
I know it's been a while since our last conversation, but all I wanted to say right now is that I'm sorry for my behavior and my words that night. I can't take back what I've done, but it was a culmination of the pain and fear that accumulated over time. And I didn't mean for you to subject it to that. But coming clean with the truth wasn't free from any pain that came with it. But it's not just that. I forgive you for your obliviousness and the unintended pain that came with it. You're right. You can't be expected for every feeling I have. And I should have told you so much sooner. I thought I was ready that night to finally tell you the depths of the truth. And I can't blame you for backing away initially. The overwhelming feelings came back, and I am a horrible friend. Despite what happened, you're still a good friend who gave me the place to gain new friends in the process. And they were able to help me heal in piece by piece ever since the answer. I still need a time to heal. A lot of it. And I don't know when that day will come till I finally get there. So I hope I'm going to need the time off for a while we're still on this break. I'll still come back every now and then. You're a wonderful artist and a wonderful storyteller. And I should have been much more empathetic to your situation rather than be clouded with the pain and emotions that came with it. You're my friend, and all of my friends come first. Feelings and all. That's all I've been doing. That's always been my thing for so long. I was hurt, but I was selfish. I still want to thank you for giving me these chances to be part of the stories you make. I truly hope that one day we would finally go back to being actual friends, like what we were back then. But I know how much your dreams mean to you. So I will give you the space you need. Thank you again for being my friend, and all the moments we shared again. For they're actually treasures to me. That's what I wanted to say to him that night. Well, that morning. But then I learned he blocked me. And I spent 7 hours in that plane from Houston to Hawaii, blaming myself and hating myself because... But then I came to learn a little bit more in my time here that I deserve better. I deserve better, and and I have friends who do love me and care for me. I have a boyfriend at home who's waiting for me to come home. I have friends in the Paper Plane Inn who love to see me happy and smile and that I laugh with them. Alabaster Server also gave me friends too, and they also helped me there on the night of the answer. I think I should be okay. I just need more time and healing inward.
I think that is for the best.
You'll make it through. Just need time.
Yep. And if I may, hon, I have something to send to you that might help boost your mood a bit.
Huh?
Here you go.
Ah! I know this one.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Ah, I was hoping to surprise you with it.
I know who you're talking about, and if I had to pick between the two of you, you're the one I feel closer to. He wouldn't give me a time of the day. Oh, Foo. This really is giving me more incentive to open up that public server, huh?
In time. We need to sort a few things out first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that requires logistics.
Yeah, logistics that I am not suited for, or at the very least not actively.
as a moderator on an active server, there are a number of working parts that need to be in place before you consider that. Now's not the time to focus on that.
For now, I think it's best that we just focus on the healing portion. And when you feel like you have healed enough that there is no ill will and you've lost... Oh, what is it I'm trying to say here? I lost my train of thought.
Oh,
Damn. But in any case, once you have healed as by a certain degree, not completely, because that's going to take years and years that these people probably don't want to wait for.
No, because I don't... I think me talking about this is my one way to cope, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But even
Yeah,
I know
I
I
know
shouldn't.
that feeling.
I shouldn't take it too much advantage on that. I'm not that stupid. I just need to look more inward and focus my time on people who are important. And then
And remember, people, we're not... Sorry, you go ahead, hon.
No, okay, okay.
You first priority, hon.
And that also includes me, and that also includes you guys in chat and here in the Paper Plane Inn as well.
And we're looking for understanding here, people. We're not looking for any sort of pity. That won't help anyone.
No, that's not what I want. That's not what I'm doing here.
You can forgive, but never forget. True. And the stronger person always forgives, not for the sake of those they forgive, but for the sake of themselves, to grant themselves peace.
Not entirely sure how to feel about that regarding other stuff, but this isn't about me, so...
That's the thing about sayings. They can be interpreted many different ways by many different people. It just all depends on their own experience and their own wisdom. Go get food.
I think this blue is a little bit too dark.
No, I'm waiting for the stream to catch up.
I think me talking about this helps, and that's good.
It is good, hon. It allows you to get... It allows this to actually get out into the air and off your chest. It's gonna eat you out from the inside out if you keep it in.
I mean, that's basically what happened to me
like
when
I said, it's like a steam boiler.
That's basically what happened to me when I was an observer for his game.
Exactly.
I know so much, but I have no means, but I should not, I have no right to actually say what's going on. Because, in a way, at the time, I was sort of involved. And I don't want to ruin anything that happens there in the game. No.
And you are being the bigger person for thinking like that.
Blue, why are you so hard to draw? I think
because he's a new character.
Should I design Lug with a shirt, or should I just say fuck it and just free the beef?
You already have freed the beef, hon.
On the subject of new characters, I had the idea one day of introducing a dark cat girl sort of figure, but my mind said, nah, I think I have enough. I think I have enough. 76. Yeah. I don't know why I have.
Let's see. Like you said, Steve, people can change for the better. I don't think you guys are religious, but I hope you mind me saying that I pray to God has mercy on him. Like Mikado, I don't wish harm upon him at all. As she forgave him, I know Jesus did too. I just hope he'll see the error of his ways and work himself and be a better person. In a way, I don't blame you for being religious, Raven's lover. I grew up as Catholic and I'm kind of Protestant still-ish. It's been a long time. But yeah.
We haven't openly practiced in a very long time.
Let's see. Chat says free the beef,
not.
so I'm gonna keep him bare-chested with that. Okay, but I'm gonna give him scars.
Yeah. Besides, it fits better with the. Yeah. Besides, it fits better with the whole gladiator aesthetic. They don't want to make them too heavily armored.
Give him the beef.
Essentially, Roman gladiators should treat their equipment not too dissimilarly to like class loadout systems in modern video games.
Give me
Pretty
that.
much.
Give me that extra thick jawbreaker levels of man candy.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Somebody needs to clip that.
I don't.
Oh boy.
I don't know how. So.
I mean, can you imagine if Luke charges at somebody while he's doing can you imagine if a vision of this guy charging at you and he's also activating Giant's Might and it's that's like
10 feet of beef.
No, he's 7 feet.
I mean, my first thought would probably be man up.
That's the thing, hun. When you use Giant's Might, you actually physically grow in size.
Oh, okay, sure.
You grow one size larger, becoming a large creature. And a large creature, at minimum, is 10 feet tall.
Let's see. Not to sub, use Mikoto's man candy expression.
You have a man candy expression?
Fuck.
Oh, I see now. It's in the tier 2 subs.
Yes, I have this specific icon for on my tier 2 subs, and well, let's see. Yes, this is my Bemused Mickey, only available on tier 2 subs.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
There we go. There's that. Yes, indeed, Raven Lover. There's that laughter that I grew to love so much.
I was referring to the jaw dropper, but that also works. Honey.
What?
You
I want to show affection to my woman.
Okay.
Let me love you, damn it.
I wish there's a way I can actually have, I could pull off Luke's voice better, though.
I mean, I can barely do Thalia, so.
Richard Fox, thank you, thank you. Most gladiator forgo wearing pants. Not Luke, though. I think it would have some gladiator elements, but I have a feeling Luke would still be the type who keeps pants on, you know?
Yeah, the main reason they don't wear pants in the traditional sense is because they're from the Roman era, rather than the fact that they wouldn't regularly wear something of a similar outfit to regular dress wear. people
gladiators
didn't
ban
wear
pants.
in
No,
the traditional sense.
no. In this house, we wear pants. In this house, in this fantasy house, we gladiators wear pants.
Yeah, the common folk didn't wear them in Rome either at any other time. If you walked in wearing pants, you'd be seen as some sort of Gallic
Weirdo?
barbarian.
Bro. But thanks for the
Well,
head pats.
the Gallic tribes basically did.
Okay, I
Screw
need.
pants, I wear kilt.
I mean,
I mean, he is wearing the scapula.
I will kind of admit. I will kind of admit this though. Lug is actually. I got the name Lug that is based on a Celtic god whose full name is. Let me just go into Google real quick because it's right there.
No, we cannot free the fat pants. This is Twitch.
But yeah, let's see. Lug is actually I got the name Lug based on a Celtic god that is based on a Celtic god and who is a member of the Tuatha De Danann, you know. And he is regarded to be a warrior, a king, a master craftsman, a savior, as well as a trickster. Hence, we're going back full circle with oh goodness! Thanks for the bits. And someone redeemed the arara. Okay, sure. Let me go and get myself water to wet my whistle.
Oh god, I just realized it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I had better go. You sure you're alright?
Get to bed!
I'll take that as a yes.
Go to bed.
Good night, everybody.
Night. Oh,
Good
before
night,
you
Sharon.
do. Arara.
Yeah. That's just evil.
You gotta give him thoughts.
Well, I got a arara to redeem, so yeah.
Good night, all.
Good night.
What did you walk into? Well, you just walked into me redoing an arara redeem. Let's see. And I'm trying to get the color scheme right for this absolute man candy. Okay. This man is an absolute unit, but I love it. I mean, and you're also wondering how could he be 7 foot tall? I kind of use Nessa as a scale to help things out, because Nessa is 5'5", and Lug is 7 foot, meaning he stands about that tall.
Compared to him, sheesh more.
Yep. Let's see. Hey Steve, just wanted to say that you said about people changing. Reminds me of the song "Man in the Mirror" by the late Michael Jackson.
Can't say I've ever listened to that song.
You never?
I know of it. I just never heard it.
You've never heard the entirety of "Man in the Mirror" by Michael Jackson?
Not the entirety of it.
Okay.
Also, speaking of 7 foot, that's about as tall as Joe Johnson is.
Shit.
That's not the character that I said was from Texas.
Huh.
Yeah, 7 feet tall and uses a sniper rifle.
But yeah.
And I remember you saying, Steve, that that you making a comment about how absurd that is for a character that tall to be a sniper, because he's pretty much the high point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But here's the thing about that: a sniper's main job, other than being able to be accurate, is to be able to remain unseen. It'd be very difficult for someone of that size to be able to hide properly. Not saying it couldn't be done. It'd just be very difficult.
Let's see. Oh, Goliath is his race, I guess. I never said Goliath.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Luke's face is kind of a mystery on its own, because underneath that helmet is what he really is as a race, you know?
Mm.
So, it's up to the player characters to figure out, well... Hey Steve, I got a question. What would your reaction be if Mikoto has, how many zeros is that in the bits?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 100,000 bits.
Wait, what?
What would my reaction be? Holy fuck, what's your financial situation like to be able to give something away that freely?
Someone should find out. Yeah, well, again, whatever table is that Luke is at, it's up to the players to... It's basically a challenge to the players to figure out what kind of face he looks like. What kind of face he looks like, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if you got them, then use them. But otherwise, just don't use your money that frivolously.
Okay, Ness, you can pofa for now. Phyllis, I need to use the bathroom real quick. So, would it be okay if we just have a 5-minute break?
Sure thing.
All right. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go and use the I'm gonna use the bathroom then. Be right back.
Alrighty, I'll do a few things on my end as well.
Okay, I'm back. Hold on, I need to unmute. There we go. Oh, my sweet Santa Maria, it's starting to become humid here. Oh, it hurts. Oh. Hi. It's it. So why is Hawaii so hot? You're unmuted. Hold on. Okay. Can you guys hear me or something? Okay. Fellas? Honey? I said Goliath because this was the only other race I know that can be tall and naturally other than Orc, and he has blue-gray skin. But I do love a mystery. I hate humidity. I mean, I'm kind of hot-wired to handle humid heat. Can't hear you plushies. Morris? Steve? Can you hear me?
What? Yeah.
Oh, okay, there you
I can hear
go.
you,
Okay, okay. For a minute there, I was about to panic. Okay.
You hear that?
Yeah, I can hear you. What am I gonna color with that drape of cloth that is down there? Maybe I could just make it brown, just like the one into his chest. Oh crap, baskets. Lug is so beefy, but I you know what? I'm actually okay with this. Hey Morris, you got any sound effects on you? Says Ice Drake. Morris?
Yeah.
The chat is asking, do you got any sound effects on you?
A few, yeah.
I know that I know that it's established, honey, that we can make his AC beefed up more if we gave him chainmail. I don't know where I'm actually gonna put chainmail on this dude.
I don't know if he's back yet, but
Oh crap, baskets.
we'll see.
Mm.
When he comes back, you can ask him again if he.
Hello.
Hey Mikoto, heads up, Jay's streaming right now. Oh, that's good, that's good. At least we have a option to go to once we're done streaming.
Good. I need to give him a taste of my bayonet.
Bro. Lug, you're
Well, I'm a
so...
Krieger. What do you expect?
Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, Lug, you're an absolute man candy of a unit, and I'm fucking happy about this.
You horny little goblin.
Why not? I'm a creature of habit. I love extra thick men. I love me.
What does that make me then?
Yes.
That doesn't answer my question, but
yes.
okay.
Look at this absolute chat of a man. Look at this. I'm also You know, when it comes to researching more for Lug, especially for his backstory, I have been on the fence on giving this guy into some sort of, I don't know, I think it's a bit of a running theme for me lately. That may be just me. Oh, thank you for that bits, Ice Drake, thank you. I wonder if I should actually change that tip jar size somewhere down the line. I mean, maybe it's just me, but maybe it's because it's so deep and it's also based on a goblet, which I also used it to take shape for making the tip jar as is, / bale jar. It makes me think that, I think I really need to change the size so that way it, makes it a little bit full easier, you know? Honey, don't bully Jay.
No promises are made.
Honey, don't bully Jay. Don't bully Jay. I mean it.
But he's so bullyable.
No, we do not bully in this inn.
Honey, I am a soldier. The way I show affection is by giving people shit. I do it with you all the time, do I not?
Fine.
Yeah, meanwhile, I've moved on from trying to design Thalia and trying to find a greatsword for her.
Yes, Steve is arming up because that man has so many Nerf guns in our home. It sounds like he's loading a shotgun. In this
I need to get...
In this inn, we stand, not bully.
Correct. As for shotguns, I need to get one for the house.
Oh yeah, for protective purposes.
Mm-hmm. I don't call 911. You come into my house unannounced and I don't know you. Well, you've made your choices. It's time for me to make my own.
Got airsoft.
Hey Mikoto, Steve, heads up. Wait, what?
Wait. What?
Is it a pillow?
Please
I don't think so. If it is a pillow, I'll have to join in.
What are you doing?
Or is it a shit ton of bits?
Let's see. Now that I got most of his colors done, somewhat, now it's time for me to design his scars. Because being a gladiator for most of his life, I highly doubt he came out of that scar free. I mean, he has a significant scar on his face. And he also got that brand that is on his neck. Which kind of reminds me of Guts' brand, but it's kind of flipped to the other side of his neck instead of the right side.
It was a pillow.
Damn it! And now I gotta keep my word, honey.
What are you doing?
I am sorry. I'm a man of my word. You know this. Hey.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for the headband. Thank you.
Oh, now I feel bad. I'm sorry, honey.
How am I gonna design these scars? should I... Okay, I'll put one here to show that he's been shot by an arrow. Mikoto, he is a man of his word. You're lucky we have miles and miles away from each other, otherwise I'd give you a noogie right about now.
I would deserve such a noogie.
And ban you from the bed.
No, too cruel.
You're right. I would actually do something much better, much worse than that.
Dare I ask what?
You cannot. You 3 days. No. 3 days without What's the right way to actually say that?
I get what you're trying to say. I get what you're trying to say, and that is also cruel.
You're 3 days without Tasha's magic stick.
Why must you just hurt me so?
I love you.
Why do you gotta bring Tasha into this?
I love you.
Aww.
Okay, so I'm trying to design his scars, you know? Do you think this looks pretty okay or something? Should I give a scar right across his titty or nah?
That's up to you, hon.
Tasha's magic stick? Who is Tasha? And
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Tasha is a witch who is not the best of neighbors.
Let's see, claw marks are gonna be right here.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put this in the comms chat. Because holy fuck.
3 days. Girl, you won't be walking for a week if you do that. Okay. Yodel. Okay. Okay. I think this looks pretty okay for his body, in terms of his scars. Man is riddled with a lot of scars in his bod.
When you fight for a living, that tends to happen.
Yep.
I mean, Naviath has, both Naviath and Valen have their fair share.
Luke, put some clothes on. No.
It slows me down. No, just no. Wait, hon, I know exactly that. Just say it. Just put that again. I got an idea.
Put your shirt on, bro.
No.
Luke, would you want a peanut butter sandwich? No.
No.
I
would.
No, I would not. That's how that shite went down last time. You know,
and
no.
I want it. I'm hungry.
Right here, have this peanut butter and goblin sandwich. Oh, thank you. Discord server crash and like, oh, shit, what do we do? He has enough scars to compare to Kratos. Does he?
I mean, Kratos has his fair share. The most notable ones being one over his eye and then one in his chest where he stabbed himself with a giant greatsword.
I'm also trying to elevate the pigmentation of the scars, make it a little bit more popped, if you will. Because this guy's got like a blue body. My guy's gonna need a... I'm not sure if I should actually implement that, okay, I think we're gonna have to. Do you think that maybe just somewhere down the line he's gonna get these scars healed, or most likely he's gonna keep them? I don't know.
No.
Yeah, it cheapens the character a little bit. Oh, thanks again for the bits.
Yeah, I mean, hell, I got a pretty nice scar on my leg, so.
I got an embarrassing.
Yeah.
I got an embarrassing scar on my thigh and leg.
And more specifically, the knee.
Yeah, because which one would you want to hear first? The scar on my upper thigh, or the scar on my knee?
Let's the chat decide, eh?
Scar on the knee. Fassy May got a scar on his knee. That's.
At least you ain't alone.
Whichever scar.
Whichever scar is cooler. That is definitely not the knee one.
My scars are kind of embarrassing though. I say
aren't
embarrassing,
all?
but they're from embarrassing stories.
Aren't most scars?
Okay, let me try using the knee scar for an example. Once upon a time, a few years back, I feel accomplished for actually putting the residents to bed because I worked as a caregiver as my day job back in the day. And I decided to go and have myself a little bit of a walk because I just needed some level of exercise and me time for about 15 minutes, that's all. And my mom and my sister are at the floor and they're watching everybody, and that's okay. So I decided to go outside and have my walk, enjoying myself for a while, and I did not pay attention to my surroundings and all that. I tripped onto an elevated curb, and then I lost my balance, and then I fell onto my knee like the dumbass I've been, and it not only ruined a nice pair of scrubs I had at the time, but it also tore a nice gash on my knee. Let's just say Miki failed her dexterity check, and Miki fumbled badly at that time. So yeah, I had to limp myself back into the care home, which is thankfully 5 minutes away, and I had to get myself treated, and my mom was there. She was able to help treat me out. I mean, she's a nurse, so she has much more knowledge when it comes to wound treating than I could. When did that happen? It happened a few years back. A few years ago. And to this day, I still look down into my left knee and I remembered, oh, that's how I got you. That's how I got you. Alright, let's see. I think Lug looks pretty cool, but now it's time for me to start wondering, and where is the runes going to be?
Well, they could be anywhere on his armor or weapon. So it could be on his shield, spear, helmet, or shoulder guard, or even on his belt and scapula.
I think I'm putting a cloud rune. No, a fire rune would be somewhere in his dang it! I wish I actually got to see his because I was thinking the bracer that he has over here, that's where the fire rune is going to be. And he's gotta have a cloud rune right where the bracers are at.
Okay.
Now I need to look at the official materials for the runes, so that way I could actually stay a little bit close to canon-ish. Okay.
As for Ravenlover, as for what happened, we're telling Scar stories.
Runeknight runes. Give me those images. Okay.
Ooh, excuse me.
You're excused.
Let's see, what time is it? 7:30. I can stay a little longer.
Okay, load me up that image. Copying. And create from clipboard. Oh, my sweet and Jesus. Oh, my sweet. Let's see. Hey, Mickey, what did that one fighter say to the gladiator when he pointed his spear at him? What? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Blood, cloud. Well, that's the cloud rune, alright. Now, where's the fire rune? Ah! Okay.
Please spare me.
That's a nice damn. Oh yeah, that's definitely good damage right there. You know, I can't help but wonder, should I implement that on him?
That being?
Hold on. I'm working. Mickey, hush, honey, but Mickey is working.
Mark.
Okay, I know it's here. Okay, that's leather. That's okay. Let's see. Pattern. There. Would it be extra manly if? No, that's too coarse. Okay. It has to be darker. Oh, my sweet and Jesus.
Are you making the tattoo on his person?
No,
Are you trying to... Oh, no, I see what you're doing. You're giving him chest hair. Am I wrong?
I have a bit of a weakness on chest hair.
I have noticed. I've also been thinking about something to do with Thalia when she's introduced.
Nee?
As you know, she is a paladin sorcerer mix, but I can't decide on what sacred oath to give her. So why don't, when you meet her, she's essentially lost her oath, and in a sense is more sorcerer than paladin. And as the campaign goes on, she gets more paladin levels.
That's not a bad idea. There we go. Chat, what do you think? I implemented something that makes him a little bit more, smidge more manlier, but you know, Mickey's weak to this. Okay, Mickey is very weak to this. I'm okay. You've been through a lot of motions today, Mickey. You're gonna be fine. This is fine.
Oh. Wow.
That is grade A man meat right there. Okay, I need reference to a previous picture I did in the past to actually implement the... Let's see, how did I design this? Okay. Okay, something like that, alright. Okay. Mickey has so many weaknesses. I had known that November actually came back with a vengeance. I would have lost if people spam me this.
Honey, you already lost, though.
Fine, but... I mean, I'm not the... I will say this right now. I find chest hair pretty... Well... Pretty masculine? Is that... if that's the right way to actually put it?
Hmm.
Oh. There we go. Oh, it's magic. Okay. Okay.
You know.
Okay. Ooh. Then it got too humid all of a sudden. Did it? And chat, is it too humid today, or is it just me? Or is it? Okay. Three, 2, 1. What? I straight no, don't. Oh, ew.
You get pillowed?
Not yet.
Give me that extra. Oh, this man candy is going to be the death of me.
You're not gonna give me any mercy when you're home, are ya?
No, honey, I am in immense pain since I left. And I don't mean deck save. Wait.
You have failed the deck save.
Heads up! What?
Alright, let's see here.
Is it safe? Is it safe? I can't tell if this is safe or not.
No, it is not safe.
Okay.
It will never be safe. That's how firefights work.
Okay. Oh, Lord help me. I'm going to... Now let's see. Where will I actually implement the cloud rune at? Because my initial idea is that he has them on his bracer right there. I mean, yeah, for the fire rune.
What does the cloud rune do?
Hold on a second. I'm digging up that right now. Okay, give me a minute. Trickery. There it is. Runeknight. Cloud rune. This rune emulates the deceptive magic by using cloud giants. And let's see. While wearing or carrying an object inscribed in this rune, you have an advantage on dexterity, sleight of hand checks, and charisma, that's deception checks. In addition, when you or a creature can see, or a creature you can see within 30 feet of you hits an attack roll, you can use your reaction to invoke the rune and choose a different creature within 30 feet of you. Other than the attacker, The chosen creature becomes the target of attack using the same rule. This magic can transfuse to the attack effects, regardless of the attack's range. Once you invoke this rune, you can't do so again until you finish a short rest or a long rest.
So essentially, it's a don't go after him, go after this guy instead.
Yep.
And it's with sleight of hand and with charisma checks. I would say put it directly underneath his spearhead.
You mean put the cloud rune right here or something?
I have to wait for the stream to update so I can find out for myself.
Right here. That's what I meant. This, okay, let me just, no, that's not it. Okay. Like, around this area here.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Hey, Mikoto, I have a message from Deadpool. He says hi and heads up. What? Oh, no.
Check safe.
Is it okay now? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna put the cloud rune by the spear. And where's the fire rune going to be?
Fire rune is essentially one with shackles and stuff, so let's put that on his shield. I can see she said him essentially doing. I could see him like perform what amounts to a shield bash, but instead of him like hitting someone with a shield from a distance, he essentially throws the manacles.
Okay. Okay, so let's see. Fire rune is gonna be right here by the shield, eh? Alright, let's pull this out of our ass. Let's pull this. Okay. Alright. Oh lord, I'm not doing this right. Hey Terrified, welcome back to the Paper Plane Inn! Oh god, Steve sounded like a train horn when he yawned. Wait, did he really? Yep, that's a train horn, all right. Bubble, go get some sleep.
How about you, doll?
Okay, wait. Oh, my music died. Okay, hold on, replaying.
Honey, I want to spend time with you, doll.
What am I gonna do with you? Alright, let's try to correct the width.
You know what? I actually do need to go into work tomorrow so I can come back home early to play some Darktide. So even though I don't want to, I guess I will go ahead and go to bed.
Good boy. I think I'll just call it here once I finally finish up the Luke's design when it comes to his I don't know. Maybe I'll continue pushing on a little bit more until I finally got to his coloring and not coloring. his... What's the right word? Ah!
Honey,
Babu.
honey.
Babu.
Oh,
Aw, sweet boy. You really do miss me, don't
yes. Love you.
you? That's a big fuck off rune. That's a big...
Yeah, this is.
Alright, honey. Good night.
Good night.
Love you.
Love you too, Papa.
Aw. And he's gone. Alright, let's see. Now that I got that there, where's the cloud rune? Okay. I never actually... Oh, I should have actually asked him, what... You got a good man, Mikoto. He's a keeper. Cherish him. Indeed. Let's see. He'll be happy when you get home soon. Oh, you have no idea how much I miss him, or you guys. I miss him and our pets, and I'm most likely gonna use that time back in Texas to actually look for proper work once I'm back. Because I need to help out where I can, you know? Doesn't feel right that I had to let him do all the work back home. Okay, that looks pretty good for Lug. What do you guys think? But should I make that fire rune a little bit smaller though? Yes, in Texas.
Like a decoration.
Knowing Lug, he would definitely need something a little bit smaller or something. Because something like that requires a lot of time in etching. Okay. Most impressive. Oh crap, baskets. I think I might need to put that there. No. Yes. There we go. Now let's go make a little bit of embellishment here. Let's see. Oh, that looks nicer. No, wait. What if we use the same color as the... Oh, that just blends in. Can't be helped. There we go. I think that looks most better. Alright, Lug looks Lug looks pretty damn good. Okay. Alright, it's now we get this thing set to color mode right now. He looks awesome and badass. He did. Something that is worth being into. I mean, how many people here would love to actually get to interact with Lug? Let's see. I would. Okay, that's good. That's good. As long as he doesn't kill me, we're good. I still need to work on a little bit more when it comes to Luke's voice, as well as what's the right thing for the job? As well as getting his direction right, because he's a bit of both Guts and slightly a little bit of Lythero's Android 16. I don't know, but I think I may have to change that somewhere down the line. I drink with him. Oh, okay, that's good too. That's also good. Okay, so let's see. Now let's go and start rendering this guy, okay? Okay. Duplicate. Now then. My man Luke has to put up with that brand on his neck. Now, let's see. We'll use this color for the job. And turn that multiply. There we go. Start here. That didn't look good. Okay, so I'll have to fix that right there. I don't know how far we'll go for today, chat, but I'll see what I can do. Let's see. If anything, I'm still having trouble when it comes to Luke's class. Not really his Runeknight class, but somewhere down the line, I brought this up earlier in the chat, but I'm gonna do it again since I know some of you have arrived much later after we talk about it. I have actually talked about the idea of multiclassing Luke somewhere down the line. That not only he's still gonna remain Rune Fighter, that's for sure. But I'm thinking of adapting 2 classes of Cleric into his design. Oh, thank you for, thank you. I'm just enjoying your company, so that's good. Oh, aw, thank you. But, yeah, I have been considering multiclassing Luke into a Cleric, but I just don't know what class would what subclass would that cleric level would go to, because I got a few options, and that few options is Trickery, Forge, and War. Hey, Man of Mercy, hi, welcome back into the inn. Okay. I just want to say that I remember you've never alone and you're way past cool. Never give up hope. I've only known you for a couple of weeks, but that song in Toy Story, you got a friend in me. Thank you. Let's see, I don't know. When it comes, I have been considering going for Trickery Cleric in terms for Luke, because based on the material that I researched, like, like I said, the Celtic god Lugh himself, he's not only a warrior, but he's also a trickster and craftsman, and I want to implement that. But unfortunately, I can only choose one, you know? So, I'm debating whether or not should I actually implement, should I actually go for trickery, or should I go for either forge or war? Is he a fighter now? Yeah, he's a rune fighter to refined. And that's what he's gonna start off. It was then that somewhere down the line I was thinking of implementing 2 levels into cleric just for him. Just 2 levels. I will go for trickery, but that's because I'm a bit of a scamp. Trickery, you can have his own personal phalanx. Oh yeah, that's what I'm also thinking too, because trickery has that has that channel divinity where you can actually have your own mini clone of yourself. And I did intend to Lugh that not only is he strong, but he's also smart and a little clever. That's also what helps him when it comes to surviving during his time being a gladiator. He learns to observe his environment, and he also learns how to how people and he also learns when it comes to tactics and how to actually fight. Plus, you can always give him proficiency with certain tools for crafting. Oh. How am I gonna shade his bulbous? That's the bitter question. His big meaty bulbous. And I mean, the guy's built like a shit brick house, and I'm trying to make sure this is right. I was so used to shading puppies, I didn't know how to shade bulbous. I think I'm in trouble. That face to refine? Was that Morris?
There's boobs in the chat.
Yes. Yes, there is. Don't give me that. Don't give me that to refine. I'm trying my best. Man boobs is what we support. Is what supports the puppies. Hey Mikoto, what do you do with the pillows after you get hit with them? They're going back into they're going back into the closet where they belong, because that supply closet contains a lot of blankets, sheets, pillows, just in case, because you'll never know how many people would want pillows, because some people would want pillows to not only rest their heads, they also want pillows to cuddle with. They also want pillows to wrap their legs with. I would know because I sleep with 3 pillows, if you will.
No,
Yeah.
One.
You only sleep with one? Ah, for your head, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I sleep with 3 because I like a pillow that I could actually. I like 2 pillows to help support my head, and I like 1 pillow to wrap my legs around with. Call me weird all you want, but it feels wrong that I don't have that when I try to sleep and and I got nothing to hold my legs at, you know? I sleep with 4, but that's because my pillow's stuck. 2 serves as the head pillow, 1 is to cuddle with, and 1 is to put over my head. I'm trying to picture this in my head and I'm trying to picture that in my head, and I'm getting nothing. You're not weird. You're awesome. Aw, thank you. Okay, so let's see. They're sad little, they're sad looking pillows, flatter than pancake. Pancake? You mean these man candy puppies are flat? They're flat? Should I make them bigger? Should I or
The pills we're tossing at you. Probably.
Oh, you mean those pillows are flat? Flat. I was talking. No! I was talking about my pillows, not the booba. The booba is fine. I mean, chat, be honest with me. How many of you guys would? How many of you chat would like to? Yeah, I know some people like boobas, but what about this booba? Would you like to go smother your face into these boobas? Oh, without a doubt. I would too. I mean, it. Not only do you have them in... you also have them in shaded and... okay, leave it by the door. Thank you. 1 second, chat. FedEx just arrived and they drop a package. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, fully back. Like a buffet pizza. I respect ya, but it's a decline. Motorboat the fat boys. No, I won't since I'm straight. Oh, that's okay. Okay, Mickey, let's try to get back into the game. Do not be distracted by Let's not distracted by Bobas. She says this as as Mickey is actually a bisexual by disaster of a woman. It's not exactly. I'm an equal opportunity for the booba appreciator. It's exactly because boobs are nice. It's nice. Alright, let's see. I think just for the sake for going back on the previous topic, I think for the sake of why the fuck not, I think I'll just make say we'll just use Trickery Domain for his go-to subclass when it comes to go-to mini multi-class, if you will. Cause I like that idea that he could have his own little phalanx if when a situation calls for it. I mean, at best he will just only have his own one or two clones because he can only go for 2 levels of cleric. But what can you do? Alright, let's try doing the thing. Let's try doing the thing that, now let's try doing the thing of shading them bobas. Oh. Oh lord. Okay. I am perfectly okay. This is fine. I don't know about you, Chad, but I'm okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. This is okay. Miki is not trying to lose her goblins from this. This is perfectly fine. Oof. Okay, I'm okay. Okay. Woo, okay. I think I gave my Sorlocks 5 levels on Warlock, and the rest is on Sor. And I'm very sad that I missed out on Wish, but on the other hand, Ritual Casting. I mean, I'm sure you can actually figure out, I'm sure maybe the next time the game tries to shows up and you're playing whatever character you have in mind, well, you know, Mickey, you're very blessed to have a loving family and great friends and a loving boyfriend. Not many can say that. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens if we switch back on the color. Oh! Oh.
What does it look like?
Okay. Okay.
Okay then.
I'm doing okay, Morris. I'm doing okay.
Sure.
Oh boy. I'm okay. Miki is okay. She's not losing her mind after the man candy she just made. I'm fine. let's see. Dare I ask what is cringe fiction is? Oh, good thing you asked. Why, Raven Too Refined, thank you for asking. When it comes to streaming, I don't usually just stream art or video games. Sometimes I like to do live reading when it comes to fanfics and bunch, and one of them is, well, reading cringy fan fictions that's straight from the 2000s to late 2010s or something. I don't know. And we did two fanfics for cringe fiction, and that's dedicated to reading the cringiest material that is known to the net, going from my writings of my fanfics that I written back in 2006, to reading My Immortal here in my Twitch. You can actually find it here in my VODs before the VODs are deleted into the ether, because Twitch is like that, much to my chagrin. And let's see.
Funny thing,
yes?
The whole thing started because I discovered my shit. This whole cringe fiction because of the thing I found on my hard drive that I've hoarded for eons.
God, I don't want to. I don't even.
An assassination thing.
Yeah, and I kind of suffered a little bit just reading that, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
God, I don't even want to think about reading my 2006 shit. Well, hence that's why cringe fiction is a thing.
That was from the one that you read for me is from 2005.
Dear Lord. Back then we thought, well, we were not smart kids back then. We thought that what we wrote is our big manifesto, when in reality, when we get older and wiser, we look back and just say to ourselves, what the actual fuck did I just read? I mean, yes, you will have some fanfics that are like diamonds in the rough right then and there, such as I read Silent Ponyville, despite its own shared case of flaws. However, most of the times, back then when we were younger, we were dumb kids, and kids are stupid.
Yeah.
Because we grow up with the media like TV and the early stages of the internet, it was a different time. We tend to parrot things that we've learned and try to implement that, and not giving ourselves the further understanding how that material works. My fanfic was so bad, just so bare bones, and that DeviantArt is abandoned and will never take it up again. People will still enjoy it, but yikes. Okay, I need to draw some meat. Okay, hold on. You know, I would actually be thrilled, like stupidly thrilled, that I got people who actually draw out my characters. Because I love fan art and I deeply appreciate it. So if somebody were actually make a fan art of Luke, then I would say yes. I love this. Can I have more? I relied on lol, the random humor way too much. Oh, thank you, Fu. Oh, goodness gracious. But thank you. I'd be thrilled about that. I deeply appreciate it, Phil. Alright, time to drop Bobus. Time to draw some give me that extra thick jawbreaker levels of man candy.
Boy.
What? It's true.
I think that even then, my younger self is still somewhat dictating the how I operate my shit now. You know this thing.
They're my version of Mikoto's plushies. Yep. I saw Fu's works, and it's actually pretty cute and that's actually pretty cute. And I can't wait to see how you're gonna take a spin on mine. I wonder how she feels if her boyfriend had Luke's muscles. Oh. Wait, you mean Luke's muscles? Oh, I would climb that guy up like a tree. That's what that's all you need to know, Raven's lover. That's all you need to know.
Muscle boy.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to define the muscles and shading and... Whew, boy. Whoo, boy. Whoo, boy. He's so thick. He's so... Who else but Mikoto? Eh? Okay, let's see. Okay, now Nui, you're okay. You're okay, Nui. You just need to draw this out. It can be fun. Okay. That's a reference to who else but Quagmire. Okay. I know this will take this type of shading takes forever for me to get it done, but it's kind of like my art style that helps me stand out, you know? So Mikoto, how long are you going to be in Hawaii? For 2 weeks. I'm gonna be coming back on I'm gonna be leaving on December 11th. By next month, and I'm most likely gonna be back in Texas by midnight. Steve is most likely gonna
That's 1 day before.
Hmm?
That's
What?
1 day before I turn 32.
I can't believe
Get back.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's your birthday at that point. Ah. Oh goodness. I need to figure out what to do for your birthday then. That's what she said. No, dude! No, fit to me! Don't! No, man! looking at Luke, I suddenly have another thought that just came to my mind just now. I'm debating whether or not so you and Steve still live in the same state. How about that? I mean, currently, yes, we do. Before before I came back to Hawaii, yes, we live in the same state, and because Steve wants to come home back to Texas, and well, we both came to an agreement that's better for me to come back because he made the choice to come to Hawaii, try to make it work for 2 years, and it didn't go through. So he wants to come back, and this time I get to follow him back home to his home. And I only spent like about a few months into the ranch there before we finally get our bearings, and I've yet to find work in order to help make things pass by a little bit faster into the ranch. Well, that's where I started picking up streaming. Look at this man candy.
Man candy wood.
Well, yeah. I may be a by disaster of a woman, but even I still have weakness on some level of dudes, you know? Let's see. Oh, crap baskets. That's not how it goes. I'm taking so long for me to just shade this out. There we go. And totes to get it. I'm the same way about the ladies. Let's see. I don't know how long we'll keep streaming like this, but maybe, just maybe, we can actually go as far as to shading into, well, we'll do shading and maybe some lighting, and that'll be it, you know? This is like the longest I've ever streamed, now that I think about it. Holy shit. I wonder, when it comes to Luke, I have been debating whether or not should I actually make this, what this guy's sexuality is going to be. Because I know this one's a dude, but let's see. I have been thinking about maybe, just maybe, making him something in the leagues of, well, let's see, biromantic or bisexual or something. That, and also I'm thinking maybe, just maybe, he's demi-romantic, and it only requires him to form a strong bond until, well, he's much more comfortable with whoever person it might be. Because after what he has to go through, it takes a lot for him to actually connect to people. Especially because friendships are pretty much short supply, and when most of them either are sold or either are sold away, or they just got killed during the fights. I'm gonna start to get off, but I do want to wish you a great day and the rest of your stream. Thank you, Fazzy May. You have a good day now too, okay? Let's see. Also, nice bi kings unite. Dude could be aromantic or asexual. No, I highly doubt he's that case. But I think he's gonna be, I think I'm still gonna stick to the plan that I think maybe, just maybe, he's gonna be, demisexual. And and with a case of, let's see, biromantic, or, yeah, I think so, yeah. Or maybe I could just make him, yeah. I think what I got in mind might be ideal for him.
Generally, that's not what I do with my characters. I don't think about that aspect. Instead, I, kind of try and operate as if I'm a game designer and seeing what kind of gimmicks, playstyles they have. Molding something around that. So in the case of this, I would say that this guy would be a melee only kind of character that would be a heavyweight sort of character. Not entirely versed in the class structure of D&D, but considering
it's kind of close. I think, but I know what you're. But I understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah, if anything, a heavy stuff like that would be more of a support class in the class system I'm going for, or the more of a tactical / combat shooter sort of a deal, but perhaps more for the a brawler sort of support class. Subclass.
Is it kind of similar to that one dude you asked me to commission to long ago?
What?
You know, this guy, I mean, I remember, because the first thing that comes to mind is, well, hold on. Where are you? Okay, no, paper plane in, there we go. TV chat. And, let's see, commissions, Morris, yeah, there we are. It did not go through? Okay, hold on. There we go.
Just waiting for the screenplay.
What size did he... Let's see.
That guy, Wilson. Yeah, if anything, he's more of the sort of assault. He's more of sort of the assault class, more so, because he's got because mainly his equipment is an assault rifle and a pistol.
Oh, okay.
As
My
backup.
bad.
So he's built more like an assault class.
My bad,
which
then.
is one of the six main classes I come up with. So there's assault, demolition, support, engineer, medic, and sniper. And some of them are self-explanatory, but a couple of them: assault, demolition, support, engineer, medic, and sniper. Assault and support are well, It's kind of like battlefield classes.
Yeah?
The assault is known for mobility and using assault rifles. And support is known for being somewhat tanking heavy hits and using LMGs primarily. And then there's, of course, demolitions using explosive devices, also having a moderate, fairly high health pool. Engineer, well, you think would be building sentries, instead is working on vehicular things and working on working on repairing and maintaining the vehicles in the battlefield and such. Medic is keeping everyone alive and probably has the a lower health pool. And then there's a sniper who picks off people from far and long range.
Oh.
There's some level of subclasses to them. Sub additional classes that I came up with as well. One being the special ops, which pretty much operates like your typical TF2 spy, except instead of with a revolver, has threat weapons. And then there's the fire ant, which burns everything in front of them, which is pretty much a pyro except crazier. Currently the only fire ant I've got is fire ant character I've got is Tango 086.
Alright, let's see. Let's take a look at what Lug looks like from afar, okay? Oh, damn. Yep, that's... Oh... Whew! Okay.
You're getting hot and steamy because
No,
of a
no,
guy
I'm perfectly fine! What are you talking about?
No, I hear you. Oh, I hear you go, no. I can hear the steam coming off of you.
Stop! Stop! Shut! Shut the How long have we been streaming? 4 hours now.
4 hours.
4 hours of designing Lug. Jesus. Should we continue a little bit more and finish up Lug today? I mean, how's everyone else tonight, though? I mean, let's see, wait. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yikes. 9 o'clock. Unfortunately, this is where I gotta call it here for now, fellas. As much as I want to finish up Lug here on the stream, I think it's better for me to actually do the rest on my time. Okay, let's see. Who's on today? Oh, right, Jay's on today. So, I am gonna start creating a raid. And let's go raid my friend Jamie. I'm certainly he needs it more than me. Alright, fellas. This is where I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna most likely do the rest in my own time. I'm also gonna, let me also make my Twitch stream message. But I really want to say this again. Thank you. Everyone, I mean it. Thank you for hearing me out. Alright, this is my stream message. Make sure you copy that right there because I'm gonna start the stream pretty soon. And make sure you guys have a wonderful night, alright? I'm now mostly okay. And I'm mostly gonna use this moment to rest up more. And continue more when it comes to Luke. Alright. I'll catch you guys next time. You have a good night. Alright.